Okay, so we are ready for the next day. Let's get our food in here. Four minutes until the event starts. We are doing the lantern event because I still have one of those codex quests up for it. And I do want to get the rewards out of there. Only thing that's not as nice here on this area is that we are getting downgraded to make it more fair to new people. You can see at the moment I'm having 5.3k HP. It's supposed to be 9k. One good change they have done compared to Korea is that if you're trying to gather an item and you get attacked, it used to be that you would be stopped from gathering. That is now removed. So it's much more relaxed to actually gather. And all of those herbs, mushrooms, and all of that, it's gonna be used for cooking. And cooking is pretty decent here in this game, because it's the only way to obtain the buff foods. Besides some quests where you maybe get them as rewards, but that's not a reliant long-term use. And it also has PvP potions in there that deal more damage in PvP by giving you a critical hit, and also normal hit rate, and everyone is stacking evasion, so that's like extremely useful. There's a boss over there. You always want to do a small boss, or like actually any boss that you come by, because they have improved the loot table of the bosses. Okay, 36 seconds. I can also not remember doing this event. It's a co-op event, so you have to work together with your mates. And it's pretty early, so maybe there's not a lot already awake on the server, but we will see. Maybe we can get one more herb. Okay, so you're getting your seeds normally. What are we doing here? Are we just capturing it, or? Do I have to find other people to do it? Like, can you only do it together? Okay, so we have to work together as a team. Oh, welcome back to the stream, mid. Trying to learn this event here because I haven't played it yet. Thank you very much for the subscription, Sainted. Very nice. We're actually starting to become a quite a large amount of people. Okay, so we're gonna go over all of those cards, I guess. And then we're getting the next quest, and it's gonna contain all of 3 quests. That's what it looks like at the moment. Okay, so every time you're not collecting the seeds if you do that, but you're getting direct points. See, 270 to 147. So we are getting points from contributing to all of those as well. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the escort quest is all the way over there. Here. This is what the marker said. On. We were like 15 people when it was about to do the other one. Where are all the people now? Do you know think if healers can heal them? Okay, so now we're escorting and we're a bunch of people. So it should work out, right? Swing. Okay. Hey boss, have you changed anything gear-wise from the build? Just making sure I picked the right epic chest right now. Here, I'm wearing that one, the health and perception at the moment. Because in the early game, you're lacking health, especially in PvP. And if you don't have that high of an evasion, you will need some health early on. And with my build, yeah, you're gonna get like 30k HP, about 2k evasion, add blue gear. Like it's gonna be slapping. Like I think yesterday we have only lost one 1v1 fight. All the other times that we may have died, it was not in a 1v1 fight. It was like somewhat in mass PvP that didn't work as planned. And usually always like impatience and overextending. So now it's about farming as many seeds as you can in the last time to get those balloons up. That's what I would guess. Not 100% sure, but that's what it looks like. Oh, this is actually a real treasure goblin, not one from the event. Maybe no one sees it, so we can get the loot all for ourselves. Nice. Triple item and abyss currency. That's worth. And it's also one of the cloaks that we need for the lithography book to get our range evasion and magic evasion cloak for more tankiness. Okay. Slowly working our way back to the box. One more of those books. Oh yeah, same as yesterday. I'm still curious if someone actually did it and tried to collect all of those codex pages. And if that person is part of a top guild or not. Because maybe that's the deciding factor, you know? Like the points that you get for first place and for second place are really close together for the stuff at the guild conquest. So maybe like that's like I think like 40 or 30 points what it was. Maybe that's the deciding factor if a guild got one of those people. So what do you think, guys? Will we get a performance reward? Because we need it for the quest. This is what it says. Yeah, the whole server too bad. They didn't get enough of those thingies. Final tier 2, personal performance reward is fitting. So it should be completed. Okay, let's go. Okay, next event is at 9, so in 2.5 hours. See, this is what we dropped. That's nice. Maybe this weapon as well. Okay. So new contract should be available now. Yep. And we're gonna keep going for pouches and red ones. And if we cannot get a red one, we are going for rare Polish crystal. Not too bad. We already got one pouch in the first 5. That's good. Thank you very much for the subscription, Robin. Oh god, that was... Oof. That was a bummer, huh? That was a bummer. Now we have to retreat like a little pussy, huh? Does Xbow Dagger not do well during secret dungeon floors? Do you mean Tail Tower? Or do you mean like the Gate of Infinity? No, Xbow Dagger is the best class for the tower. The best one. It has the highest DPS out of all the classes. Floor 10's kicking my ass since no healing. Uh, there is... if you're going to the guild merchant, you can buy better healing pots. Maybe that helps you. But overall, you will barely need healing at floor 10. Just like if you're not hitting all the block attacks, no, then it doesn't matter what class you are. You will not be able to beat the tower. You need to learn to hit all blocks. And yeah. Hitting the blocks is mandatory. You will... Also, like, if you do the tower for the first time, no, it's normal that you maybe not be able to clear every floor on first try. You get to know to the mechanics. Some of the bosses, they're how's that called? Like their fury attack and wrath attacks, no, fury attacks are not based on the circle. So that means you have to learn the timing. For example, I think like it's like floor 12 or 13 with the Scorpion. The Scorpion has a completely different timer on his fury attack than the circle says, because it's a ranged projectile and it's only shooting when the circle is formed, and then it depends based on your range when it's actually arriving at your place. Also, if you don't know how to port here, or you can always go to that one, so you're out of fight. You don't have to do the full one, and then you can port. Okay, double pouch for our contracts so far. This is pretty good. If you're getting 2 pouches a day, this is really nice value. Looks like this guy is struggling. Let's help him out. Yeah, like I think the game has done a really great job in implementing different mechanics through dungeons. You have dungeons where you need to jump, you have dungeons where you need to block, you have dungeons where you need to dodge AoEs, you have lots of dungeons where there's like somewhat of an obstacle presented in the room, and you have to engage with it to do certain things and keep track of where it is located, send out someone in the party to do it, all of that. then you obviously have the jump that you just mentioned, but they also included all the morphs into the dungeons. So there's dungeons where you have to do this kind of morph, that kind of morph, and so on. Also, the transforming into the dash morph, like the running, you also need that in almost every dungeon because it makes it really easy to dodge certain things. Like, for example, you see that the enemy is doing like a range attack. So you just have to go into your dash morph like this and then just evade. That's way better. Oh, a little climbing action. Why are the old soldiers still with a yellow headband? Ah, one quest was not showing properly here. That's why. Okay, so we got everything. This is our experience, but not even close enough to do anything. Okay. Then we have 2 pouches. And it's not too bad. Okay. We're starting to get a decent amount of loot. Let's see, maybe we are getting lucky and we're dropping a bow as well. If we would drop a bow, I would instantly make it purple +9. No matter what bow it is. Like, I want to have the base damage power spike so bad. And we already got a purple dagger, so we can reach 3 new breakpoints if we would just go purple weapon. Usually it's stronger to stay like fully traded blue weapons, but I'm not too sure about it because I got the purple ones so early, if you should already do it yet. Okay, so we have to remove Stellarite. Then we're putting the salt here so we can keep track. And we are gonna do a guild contract now. While, and yeah, you want to do that obviously where they have almost no life now. Because it's just the amount of stuff that you kill. But you also want to do it where there is a decent reward. And for cooking, one of the key ingredients early on is salt. And those small low-level creatures happen to drop salt as well. So it's actually more than viable to farm them. And now, yeah, you're gonna watch 1 hour and 20 mega lobster salt grind. So if you have any questions, just let me know. Expedition really good for salt too? Yeah, yeah. I have my army toys with the correct element in the salt expedition already. Before I started to stream, I collected my 8 hours that I did while I was sleeping, and now they are on their next 8-hour mission. And I'm gonna keep doing salt expeditions until I get Daybreak Shore unlocked, and then I will continue Daybreak Shore non-stop and hope that I'm getting the purple route. That's my plan. If you are getting, I've said that multiple times already, also with Mystic Globes and stuff, if you are getting a, see, there was our first salt drop. If you're getting a purple route early on, the advantages that you're getting with that is insane, because it will allow you to level your fishing so much faster, because basically every fish that you're catching, you will then be able to pull out, and you will have no more bait wasted. So, really nice. It's a bit sad that you cannot sell the fish, because with the ornate points you can actually max it out fishing if you focus on it really early. What's better for PvP? Bow Dagger versus Greatsword Dagger. Well, in that matchup, let's 1v1. The Greatsword Dagger would almost always win if they have like equal gear and equal skill. No, you don't get Ornate points for fishing. You can buy bait with Ornate points, the other way around. And then you can use your Ornate points to buy so much bait that you could, in theory, be already maxed in fishing. Well, PvP overall, Bow Dagger is better in large scale. Greatsword Dagger is better in small scale. So depends what you like to do. But also, in large scale, I would say, you have to be more patient. Yesterday, I was playing Get the Guild PvP, and every time when I went unpatient and I wanted to make a play really bad, it backfired. If I just was patient and did what my class can do best, like single target DPS for people that were diving into our guild, and I just go and kill them quickly so they cannot like maybe burst down a healer, this was the value that I could offer. And once I realized what actually I could do with my class compared to what I believed I was be able to do, because what I wanted to do is like spin to win into all of them and try to kill all of them, dealing a shit ton of damage. And that was 100% for my current gear, the bad playstyle. So yeah. So you have to adapt your playstyle a bit to your gear as well. If you just don't have the damage yet to kill someone with spin to win, you have to, yeah. Yeah, I was actually surviving quite well yesterday in PvP. Like I've been 1v1ing many tanks in like the event PvPs, and I deal more DPS that they can out-sustain. Do you remember when people said this game is not grindy? Not grindy. Because you only have to do your dailies, that's it. Yeah, good job. Okay. Yeah, guys, like you have to make the stream interesting. It's not gonna get any more interesting than that until 9 o'clock when we are having the next event. Also, no one is awake yet to do dungeons from the team. And one more salt. Button. Side effect of when you're grinding this is actually the magic powder that you're getting. Because what you will be doing is you will get a bunch of white items here grinding those mobs. And that will then lead to how to say that? That will then lead to being able to dissolve those into white powder. And then you obviously can upgrade this. It's not like the biggest source, but you're doing it anyways, right? So this is what we need. That Silas Abyss, floor 3 and 4. And we also still need a sandworm egg for when our contract points reach 20k. Uh, 15 salt, we're gonna do a quick inventory clear, so we're not accidentally getting full inventory from all the gray items that we are dropping. What's more fun, Staff Dagger or Greatsword Dagger? I personally would probably play Staff Dagger. Because Staff Dagger is not the best class, but it's the class that without any changes in gear or whatever can play any kind of content. So you basically can get one set, one equipment for everything, and you're not like the best at everything, but you're good enough to play everything at a high level. So I would say it's like not S tier, but maybe A+. And there will definitely be a time where this class will power spike. Because when other people need to get like a third weapon up, to get their combo correctly, they need different equipment, different sets and all of that. Until they reach their full potential, Staff Dagger will reach this full potential earlier. So people that play it, they will have a time frame where they are power spiking. Thank you very much for the subscription, John. This is what I mean. You can get a decent amount of powder if you just repeat doing that. I should never sell items like this to NPC. The value of the solent that you're getting is not worth it all, and the powder is pretty decent. Also, one side effect I didn't mention yet of farming here is that you can get shrimp bait as drops, and the shrimp bait allows you to catch fish faster that you have on your rod, and that means the food that is giving you more fishing mastery for killing the fish, for catching the fish, will then have more value because you can catch more fish within the potion process faster. And I do not want to only focus on combat. I want to get all of our skills up as high as possible, like while doing it not like rushing and focusing on one, but doing it most efficient for all of them. So like you will never see me cooking without the cooking mastery. You will never see me fishing without the fishing mastery and all of that. Like, I try to keep it as efficient as possible from the whole time spent in a day. And I think we are like already at a pretty decent pace. Like on day 1, 8 hours of grind, 3 hours of sleep, then 15 hours of grind. Now 7 hours of sleep. That was much needed, but I'm feeling good now. So we're gonna have a grindy day. Hopefully some nice PvP. Maybe we are also getting our first arena fights. I think I've queued now over 12 hours arena and didn't get a single match. So I hope some people are starting to queue up soon. Because I already see that like there was like a couple people that got matches and they are now rank 1 on the leaderboard. Being rank 1 on the leaderboard also gets points for conquest, for build conquest. And I think besides the regular tasks that I can do for the guild, achieving a high arena score is probably the one that I can contribute the most in. The reality is probably going to be that once I am like somewhat max gear and there's nothing to farm for anymore, only besides stacking up resources for the next launch, or in case there's like a patch that makes one of your things unviable and you have to rebuild something in your build, I will be probably spamming arena all day. I'm the leaderboard. Because what I like about the arena the most is actually the fact that it's not server related. So you're PvPing the whole region. It's not like someone can say, oh yeah, you're on the weak server, that's why you're rank 1 or whatever. That's not possible, you're going against everyone. Sometimes it's not selecting it. I do not get it. Like I'm still. See, it can select the mob without being able to attack it. That's so weird. I really need to figure out how to stop that. Boss floor 13. The dude is punching the ground in a jump and I still get hit. Is there something I'm missing? I cannot remember the correct floor at the moment, but it's either block or jump. Like there's no other way. Rock lightning dude. He has one punch where you just have to dodge, like being not like using your dodge attack, just like going away from him. Is the video guide for floor 13 already released? Because the video guide has all the mechanics in. I don't know all 20 floors. The guys who get hit by the first punch also. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I was doing it intuitively and I didn't know it's a mechanic. I'm not sure. But I don't remember that we had any troubles with floor 13 when I was doing it here. Because we did level 50 and then with leveling gear I finished Tails Tower 20. Well, was not a big deal. But maybe it's the timing, I don't know. Some mechanics are, they have like really weird timings. It's not like you would maybe think. Also, if you get hit 2k, you can just use the potion, no? And do you have boss PvP, boss damage food up? So it's not taking forever? Are you talking about the big jump where you need the shield? Oh yeah, there you just have to dodge it, like you have to go away. So just don't stand where he is. Like not use your dodge skill, just get off where he is. Okay, so, sorry, but I don't understand what mechanic you're actually talking about. Lightning fills the entire arena. I don't know what to say, sorry dude. Like all I can say is I basically followed my own guide on clearing the tower because I couldn't remember all the mechanics and it worked well. Maybe you can post a screenshot in Discord of what you mean, or like a little video. Yeah, but why do you have to dodge like a why is it so important? You said it does 2k damage. You should have like 8k health. And just heal through it. See this transfer for 1 minute. Hey. It happens sometimes that you're getting stuck in a game, no? That's what guides are for, but like, doesn't speak for my guide quality if it doesn't help you to beat the dungeon, right? Maybe once you figure out your problem, I can add it to the guide. Wait, I wanted to note down my score. 4292. 4292. I want to see when that guild contract is completed, how much contribution or activity or reputation or whatever I'm getting with 17, maybe 18% to start getting a reference. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we are getting close to completing it. Not even sure if anyone from the guild is up. It looks like it's almost not. Maybe one other player playing. Imagine we would do that with 70 people. Like we would level the guild so fast. And the important about guild level earlier is the one with the highest activity one is the guild that's allowed to defend the castle in Siege. Like it's so much more if there's day in the game. $4,200. That's 26 reputation for 19%. So why does someone random get the special reward and not the person with the highest contribution? Like, what's the reason for that? You have to send it in Discord, not in Twitch. It looks like the Discord command is not working. Can you check below one of the YouTube links? I will try to fix it in the chat bot. Right. Can you write Discord without exclamation mark? Does that work? Just like I think I messed it up. Yeah, I forgot to put the exclamation mark here. Post it to content ideas, please. Because if it's something that I missed in my guide, I want to update it so it has a good quality for everyone. Two patches. Yeah. Okay. You're too far away of the boss. If you're Giga ranged, he will do that attack. If you stand close, which you should be anyways for your dagger skills, then it's fine. If you're having trouble doing it with the crossbow, switch to dagger main hand and do him like this. So the comment is 40 double lightning punch. Yeah. Thanks for helping to figure that out. I updated the guide so other people might don't run into the same issue. Defeat humanoid or demon. How do I know what is humanoid and what is demon? Humanoid. This is the one that we're gonna do next. As an event at 9. Okay, so that means people are actually buying that at 500 because there was a 450 in the sales previously. You are welcome. I need to make a bit of space. It's also going to cost us some Soland. That's 9,000. That's still crazy. This right here is what we are going to use. Oh, so you can actually choose here. Okay, I didn't know that you can at some things choose. Okay, okay, okay. This is really good to know. I did not see that at all, that you can choose. So we're having lots of ingredients ready. Not on every one you can choose, but some of them you can. Look at here, like yesterday, I think I dissolved like 40 or 50 pieces of that. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay, so we uncovered already a mistake that we made. Uh, we need guild to be level 10, then trade conversion stone, then Licorius, then we can upgrade it, I think. Okay, good. I'm gonna go and grab a quick breakfast. I will be right back. We are missing a healer for the raid, for the dungeon. Thank you very much for the subscription, Jamira. Um, this right here is the necklace that I want. Until I can find my proper one. What? Why should the normal braces from dungeon cost 100 euro-ish? That makes no sense. Okay, that's gonna be the first run that I'm doing in this dungeon here on the server. We're gonna get our boss food. Other than that, we are set. Wait, we waited so long to then get a party where with no tank and no healer. People just chose a different role. So we need humanoid or demon with a decent farm spot that makes sense. Uh, that, oops, no, those are humanoid orcs. Those are demon. Right, can construct wildkin, humanoid. Okay, so let's see. We can drop dagger of resistance here if we don't need anymore. We're dropping that stuff. Okay. But this one is still faster to kill than at Phono Bazaar. How did I get so high activity score? I was playing like almost non-stop. And Basilisk is also demon, okay. So it's all demon, it doesn't matter what we are attacking here. Let's see what happens if we're doing a double combo. Okay, so we have to do a full combo here to get something killed. Well. Oh, welcome to the stream, Doom. Every support of the stream is appreciated, either being the viewer or a watcher or someone that is active in chat. But obviously it's more fun if there's like people active in chat, especially when you're doing like a, I don't know, not say boring task, but like at the start of the server until the first castle siege happened, like activity points and guild level and all of that is king. So yeah, you want to basically do as many guild contracts as possible. Then we have the conquest event for the guilds that is currently going on. That means you need to win all the guild events. I would really like to start queuing into Arena, but I would like to get all of my dungeon runs completed before I try again for Arena, because it was not working the last times, and I don't want to waste my time again, and rather do something that is actually giving me progress for the other PvP events as well. And I really hope that today, maybe like after all the dungeons are done, we are getting some arena runs and we can start playing the PvP mode where our class is shining a lot. At the moment, I'm not that good yet in large-scale PvP. I would still need to get some gear, but that's normal as a crossbow dagger. It needs heavy gear requirements to be good. Okay, that's nice. They're having block skills here while farming. This allows me to maintain my mana a lot better because I can mana rack on them. Whenever I lure, I just have to kill one a bit slower so he actually does it. Or kill like multiple so I can do it. And then I can get the mana back. Ah, see, it works. Oh, that's actually decent. Oh, he died before I could do it. Ah, but I'm getting also a bit low. Maybe I still have to change my food up, yeah? When I'm using the mana exchange so often. Okay, so you don't want to take the Sand Basilisk because they have more health. And they both only count as one. And they're non-aggro, so it's actually perfect. After the global release, are you gonna start a second character on a new server or stay on this one? Oh, I'm gonna stay here. Like, why would I start a new character? Like this bogus and shit that people are talking that like early access server will be dead or whatever. That's fucking dog shit. Like first off, on early access server you have like decent competition, no? And not a bunch of noobs that you're just farming away. Of course, some people like that to feel powerful, but like I like to play competitive. I like to play versus good people. I like to defeat good people, and I don't like to kill like random noobs or whatever. And also, the game is designed to have constant merges and all of that. As soon as one of the early access servers will have not enough population anymore to sustain itself, it will just get merged into the next one, and that's it. Not every guild went that route, but I think like most good guilds are not going for launch servers. Like, let's say you would be a hardcore PvP guild. How embarrassing would it be if you're doing the call to go on launch servers to have an easier time against maybe more casual and free-to-play players? That would be like the worst take you could do as a PvP, hardcore PvP guild. That's like embarrassment level 100. If you don't want to go against the best, if you want to try to go against the weakest to feel strong, that's so low. What is all cross server? So first off, cross server is determined between early access and launch. So once they are getting merged, like early access and stuff, like the transfers is open, then it will be also that those servers can interact with each other. But right now it's still closed. And what is all in the queue is the arena, for example. You're gonna queue into anyone in your region as soon as early and launch is over. Then the auction house is cross-server. Then the party matchmaking that I'm using here, for example, now for dungeons, is cross-server. Yeah. What is L? What else is cross-server? Ah, Castle Siege is also gonna get a new variant, an inter-server variant, but that is being released in 2 months. So we're not gonna have like only a castle winner for a server. We will also have a castle winner for a region, basically. So once global is, Lucent will be cheaper. I don't know what you mean. The longer the game lasts, the less the value will be for the items in the auction house for Lucent. So if you're a free-to-play player, you should definitely not keep anything that you're dropping. You should try to make sales out of all of them. Oh yeah, we also have to collect a shit ton of trees. Yo, welcome back to the stream, Minde. Because you see here, we are also getting blue stuff from that. And what we need is a Tran apple. We need at least one by the end of the day, so we can do our crafting session like yesterday. So every time before we're ending stream now, we will be doing one last cooking crafting session. Look at that, the Mystic Cloak. Trade conversion stones, that is actually nice. Because the dagger that we dropped has a really bad one and I want to fix it. Really bad trade and I think I'm going to fix it. I wasn't close enough to get the mana regen, damn. Guys, he sees me. No one else is doing the guild contract. Here at the top right, the 15k things you have are open world farm drop thingies. Could you explain that, please? Okay. So, what you want to do with those is you want to save them up until you have just below 20k. Let me get into safety here. And when you go to milestones, you will see this one here. The eyes have it. Down here it says Dungeon Silas Abyss for floor 3 and 4 is going to open. That floor in the dungeon, Silas Abyss. No, wait, where is it at? Am I retarded? Yeah, Silas Abyss. Here, you go into this dungeon, yeah? You go to floor 3 and 4, you're going to form a party, and then you're going to farm there. If you're doing floor 3 and 4, yeah, you will then get a shit ton of Solent, higher mastery for your weapon, lots of gems, and lots of loot. And to use that to your maximum like value, efficiency, or whatever you want to call it, you're gonna do, wait, escape, cooking recipe. Hey, where is it? Here, big egg custard. Because this one is giving you 50% Solent bonus, and then you can get even more Solent out of those dungeons. This is how you're gonna do it. Then we're also having a mystic portal spawned here. Definitely want to figure out where that one is going. Because you can get like really good values out of those portals, and it even has a purple rod in those portal areas. Okay, that's only a normal one. Are you by chance doing that today? Well, if the milestone is unlocking by that time. I'm not 100% sure if it will. But the plan is to be doing that today with a 6-man party. Okay, it does not look like it's over there somewhere. Maybe somewhere on that hill. Low on stamina. Ah, there it is. We found it. So we just have to figure out how to get there, probably from one of those I'm still not sure what I should think of all the climbing that the game offers. Is it good? Is it stupid? Did I sign up to play a jump and run game? So we're gonna go and get that page as well. Okay. Easy. Okay, we have Mystic Portal again. Is it at the same location? Yeah, it's same location. Okay, so it looks like the Mystic Globes are always at the same location when they spawn at the same area, which is fairly easy because as soon as you know where they are, well, you don't have to do anything anymore from that point. But from our point, I think it's pretty boring because you already know, you see it, okay, I have to go there and there, done. So then it just becomes like a farm task and not like, oh nice, I have to find that task. Also, with weekly contracts, how do those work? I saw people have a lot in their inventory. Mm, no, 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 no. Weekly contracts is something that you're buying from Sundry's merchant. Those people will definitely not have a lot in their inventory because they don't, they are limited with what you can get. Then there's contracts that you're getting out of blessing pouches. Those are contracts, also blue, look similar, probably I think even same icon but different name. And those you can do in other open world dungeons, and they give you decent blue, decent purple items out of them actually, and have really high value and give you more contract coins, which then means you can farm more of Solent in the open world dungeons and so on and so on and so on. So really high value for those. And those you're getting, why people have a lot is they go to shop, ornate, and then here the blessing pouches you can buy a lot with your ornate coins from them. And most people have already bought the max amount of what is possible and stacked them in their storage or wherever. thank you very much for the subscription, Danvion. I saw those max roll guides. You think those are decent? I would say Eli's guide for healer is good. And Cranton's, I think SNS Dagger guide, was it? Like, those are viable. The rest I have either not seen or are trash. Like, if I would have to compare max roll guide quality from Diablo, where I really liked max roll, and I was watching lots of guides there by myself, I would say it's really bad for Throne and Liberty in comparison. Besides, yeah, Eli and Cranton, none of the people there have a clue. There's sometimes builds for PvP that have no hit rate, that looks like they've never played the game, or there's builds that just act like mana is not a thing in that game and you have unlimited mana. Do you see how, like, the whole fight here in PvE, I am struggling because I couldn't get my wisdom up to 30 yet, yeah? And they're ignoring all this fact. I usually don't want to run mana exchange and constantly have to worry about my health, no? But I have to do it, and mana is a huge issue in this game. Like, builds need to be sufficient with their mana, or else you will lose so much power spike, and every PvP fight that is taking a bit longer than you expected will make you lose in the end, because you have no value. Yeah, Eli's guide is really solid. Oh, I did roll. Wait, you have to kill 3,000, 4,000. What, you have to kill 4,300 of those? Yeah, yeah, that's the quest. No shit. Yeah, yeah, that's the quest. It's not the task that you're doing at 1 second, no? But actually, I wanted to do this just like a tiny bit while I'm queuing for the dungeon, but we can neither get a healer nor a tank. And I was actually having really good hopes, because on Reddit, people were voting on what class do they go, DPS, tank, damage dealer, and there it was actually an equal vote. So we had 60% damage dealers, 20% tanks, 20% healers. Tank is currently the strongest out of the classes, with SNS being so giga broken, like by far the best combination. Pair SNS with something and it's gonna be really good. Especially Great Sword and Wand, like really strong. But still, we are not finding any tanks. And that's supposed to be inter-server on all launch servers, nah? That queue. Not sure if they maybe changed it, but that's what it's supposed to be. Okay, I'm gonna do run around only auto attacks to get some mana. See if this works. I didn't really want to attack that guy. Can be with global? Well, it's region. No, not global, region. There's no region crossplay that exists. Only inter-server out of all the regions on the server. And at the moment, the regions are still split in early access and non-early access when it's going to come out on... what day is today? Is today Saturday or Sunday or what day is it? Okay. Yeah, then tomorrow. Yeah, at the moment that they're going to be separated. They will be merged when the how to say it, like the blockage that early access people cannot go onto launch servers people servers. When that is lifted, then yeah, you can do that. Well, congrats on beating the 20 floors. I have not played Dark Souls, to be honest. Only a friend of mine, he brought the game to my place once, and we wanted to play it. I think on console, but yeah, I was asleep and I couldn't block it. You little bastard. But it was not my cup of tea. I don't know why. I didn't get into it. I know so many people like it. And usually my game taste is somewhat mainstream, but that one didn't catch me. Yeah, I don't know. I know that there's like a global speedrunner leaderboard, but besides that, does it have like a ranking? So, cause like what motivates me to play, let me get into safety here, is stuff like this, that you have an arena, no? And then you have rankings, and you see who are the best players of the not only of the server, of the region. I really get my joy out of games like climbing those ladders. That's why I play games. The fact that we can't find any dungeon runs is somewhat annoying. And the dungeon run that we find, that looked so embarrassing inside, that was crazy. They died at the normal monsters. And not like one person. The tank, the healer, and one DPS. So. There's someone AFK. No mercy, my friend, no mercy. What? There was a whole guild standing there, I think, so that was pretty brave that I attacked that dude single. Holy shit. There was a whole... That was close. They could have just wrecked me one shot. Looks like that dude is winning. Ooh, that's a couple too many people. So we actually have to do that quest here in the PvP. That's gonna be quite hard. You have to earn 60 of those thingies. Oh, stupid. Okay, so no one is here. So we have this one here, crescent plate. Now we need to go to that one over. I cannot turn it in yet. Ah, okay. I see, I see, I see. Um, that's a merchant here. Why is that dude so far away? Or is that the one that is opening it? No, he's just running past it. Because it does say all of them are open, but it's not. We're lucky that I didn't see that guy. Okay, so we have the first one. That's probably the hardest one, getting 60 in a PvP event at once. That one is solved. So now we have to deliver to the other ones as well. So we need at least one. Okay. That fight was not too bad. It was a crossbow, a Xbow Dagger. This is actually my counterpart. But I was using my Selfless Diffusion this time correctly to get out of its stun. Okay, so next up we need to go to that wave thingy here. Somewhere around there like this. What the fuck is that thing over my head? There's lots of people though. Huh. That dude is low though. Okay, I chased him off. I can at least turn in that stuff. Oh no, he's coming back. Ooh, that was close. Thanks God I have some hands, huh? If I wouldn't have pushed that potion, we would have been down in the fucking ground. Now we are low on health, but he has 89. I would really like to get that. Comes final burst, let's go. Let's go! There's lots of people. And the guy that I just killed is coming to chase me. Might not be the smartest idea, dude. There was too many people. So we still need to get to that one. And deliver something to here. You just die, you have protection, and you do it. So now we should have delivered to... Yeah. But we should have all the quests. So now it's just like, we should farm points. Okay. Is he really trying to chase me? Okay. Kann man machen, sollte man nicht. Ist er mit Brutal Incision durchgekommen? Damn it, will ich's nicht. Ah, Dodge, Diff. Ich glaube, ich hätte warten sollen, bis ich einmal Potion up habe. Like, I should have waited to have Potion up once. And I also forgot to use my PvP food. Ah. that dude has health for like years or what? Holy shit. That he can turn in while taking damage? Because he's so tanky? Much range damage. Can't take it. Did I really? Do you see how many people there were? I made fucking rank 2 in guild PvP solo. No one of my guild participated. Well, I guess. Well, I guess. But this again didn't work. I did deliver to 4 different merchants. We were going through all of them. I don't know why it didn't count. Huh, okay, weird. So, do you still want to see something? Because I saw that you had, but I was busy like here in the PvP. This is my gear. Like nothing special. It's standard crap that everyone has once you are going level 50 and you upgrade. You can't see the left side. Oh, you mean my stats? Stats is 10, 40, 12, 31. Like you need perception for the hit chance. Okay, nice. I honestly gotta say that PvP was fun. And we are getting a visitor. Hello, me. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna feed the doggo quickly, be right back. Okay. Das war aber ein Fehler. Ne? Alter, richtig geiles Wetter heute, Schatz. Ich hab gesagt, richtig geiles Wetter heute, Schatz. Ja und? Gibt bessere Laune. Ah, Disrespect, das Wetter. Was? Das Glück, dass der Stuhl da steht. Das Glück, dass der Stuhl da steht. Selber schuld, Blumi, gibt kein Leckerli. So, I'm back. So we are not, I think I'm gonna cancel that. I'm gonna try this one here. Yesterday was faster. Oh, we already got one healer. Like one of the steps already taken care of. Uh, while we are here, we can also unload our new drops here. Okay, so we have enough bait. I think we will do a quick fishing session. What do you think? Quick fishing session and then at 12 next PvP event, I guess. Fishing is 6. Okay, once it gets 7, we have to change location. But I think we're just gonna fish the 15 minutes of the buff food right here. There it is. Little cheat again. And then let's go. Let's fish. And yesterday also I said something wrong while we were fishing. You actually need 10 nature's jade to upgrade your rod and not 5 like I thought it's going to be. So we actually need to fish a bunch of big sacks. Because big sacks have a 100% chance to contain a nature jade. And out of the small sacks so far, I think we've only gotten one nature jade out of it. All the rest we actually got from the big sacks. I think the rate at which you can get it out of the normal ones is quite bad. Oh, come on, why are you standing in my screen, you fucker? Okay. This is not... That dude, she ruined my fishing spot. Oh, God. Okay, well, I guess we're calling that one post-fishing and we keep that thing in our camera. Better than the other guy. Okay, so that fish actually is flying longer in that position. So now please no one be in the way. That's a good spot here. Oh, that's a strong one. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that was close. Almost didn't get that one. Hey, just saw your fishing video. How do I get salto? You said it's easy, but I'm at a loss here. There's two ways. There's an Amitoy expedition where you will send them in the early game to farm the salt for you, AFK. And option number one is you will go to Wind Hill Shore and you will go and farm those, like every monster that is there. They are dropping the salt. Best would be like if you're in a guild and you do that while you have a guild contract with Wildkin up, then you will also get guild contract points while you farm those low level monsters. And they're really easy to kill. They're almost all one shot. I think I already pumped like 25 salt this morning. Took like an hour. Yeah, also if you farm at those spots, the side effect is that you will get shrimp from the monsters that you're killing that also work as fishing bait. I can't I can't do it right now. I have my buff food up. Even though I really wanted to go dungeon, it would be not smart to do it now. I am having fun with the game. So far, launch has been a blast. PvP was also fine. We won everything besides one guild PvP tournament where everyone was only going for kills instead of actually farming the points. Yeah. Does bait affect your fishing skill? I'm not 100% sure yet. At first, I thought it's giving you higher grade fish. That is definitely false. Now, what? Mistake. Bug. Now I believe that it's helping you to capture the fish faster, which in the end run makes you get more. What was that? Mm, It makes you get more fish per hour if you can do it faster. I think that's the benefit of the trade. Because if the buff food for fishing, you can only craft 2 pieces a day, I think. Yeah, I think it's 2 pieces a day. And you want to use the fastest bait, no? You always want to get the full value out of it. But I'm not 100% sure yet. I cannot confirm it. In Korea, I think I only leveled up until like 13-ish to figure out how fishing works to do the guide. I didn't max it out yet. But as always, I will update the guide, probably add it as a comment once I know how the bait behaves. You turn life skills into money if you are ahead of the curve, have like a higher life skill level than the rest of the server, because then you can craft food that they cannot craft, especially PvP food. People will be interested in that. So I would try to get to the point where you get PvP food and then just farm the shit out of it and try to sell it until the PvP players reach their spot by themselves. Then they will most likely stop buying it for a good price. That's the best way to turn fishing into value. And like cooking, it's the same. You need to do both because you need the fish to cook the stuff. Oh, that one is strong. I'm probably gonna lose it, right? Yeah. Too strong, that guy. That's again one of those. Only pulling into one direction. Shrimp are soon out. Actually takes longer to level the skills than in Korea, I believe. I think with the same amount of time that I spent here, in Korea I got like rank 13. At least what it feels like. it didn't work. No bait. Als je goed gemimeld. 7 minutes left. Then we're gonna, or maybe we should actually already start. I want to say then we're gonna start queuing again for dungeons, but maybe we should do it now, and then in case one opens, we are just gonna cancel it. That could still be faster than waiting later on. And I want to get those points down before the PvP actually, so you have the value. You know what I mean? Best case would be we're allowed to fish 5 more minutes and then we instantly find a tank. That would be godlike. What's your gear looking like? Uh, Andre, it looks exactly like in the guide. The only thing I didn't get yet are the braces. And everything is +9 already. Okay, the buff route is over. So we went from level 6 and something to almost level 8. Okay, really close. We are at 64 now. Shit, that's like, uh, can you see the contribution somewhere that people did? Like who did how many? I have to get our block skill back here. Need to change out food. The big one food we only use for PvP. Uh, oh, we got a dungeon. On healer, no, don't be AFK, please. Oh my god. Dungeon run, let's go. This is PvP food. Boss. Here we go. Okay. Boah. Yeah, good job, dude. Good job. The skill should not even be on your bar when you're doing that dungeon, because it provides absolutely nothing in this dungeon. You have a speed triplet for the boss dungeons like solo DPS, love your content? No. You only do dungeons 3 times a day. In the end, dungeons take like what? 5 minutes? Not more. Like optimizing for that is a complete waste of time. Once they are adding rune dungeons though, then we're talking about something else. But so far, I will not release anything dungeon related. It's a waste of time. If you would be grinding dungeons all day long, it wouldn't be capped, then it would also be different. Because then I would want to have like maximum efficiency the whole time for sure. But like now, not really. Why do they let me tank? I'm the squishiest DPS ever. And I highly doubt. What? Someone signed up as tank. Good job. Good job. The dungeon experience is so bad so far on the server, honestly. Damn it, I didn't get enough damage off to actually get something. Was those are really good because you get the abyss currency from them to craft purple gear. How to farm the first Xbow Dagger. You can go and farm um, all dungeons until you have 20 tokens of each dungeon. That will make you guaranteed craft your weapon. It's like a pity system in case you're not dropping it. This is definitely the safest bet. If you want to have it as fast as possible, I would say, and you don't want to get based on luck, then you're having the option to just drop it. In Cave of Destruction, you get the dagger, and in Temple of Slaughter, you will get the bow, the Xbow. Yeah. The way I will do it, I've changed my strategy a bit yesterday when I went to bed. At first, I only wanted to farm Cave of Destruction because it's the best value. And now I think it's a safer power spike if I farm Cave of Destruction 5 times, then I farm Temple of Slaughter 5 times, because this is a total of 40 tokens. Out of the battle pass itself, you're also getting close to 40 tokens out of it. So that means you would only need to farm 5 other dungeons, only 5, to actually craft it guaranteed. And I think I'm gonna do that. And then after that, I will go back to farming Cave of Destruction only for value. But I think that change in strategy will give me a better power spike. Oh damn, I thought it's PvP mode. I already wanted to kill him. And he was just passing by. My trigger finger was already pulsating. Huh? Did it not hit me? We got quite a lot of blue parchment drops here, honestly, so far. It's not that bad. Yeah. What the do I need to open the boxes or can I just run it 20 times? Then can I grab purple and purple if I get better trades? You cannot craft purple on purple. So if you get a weapon that you want, but it does not, you were unlucky and it did not roll with the trade that you had from the 50 dungeon ones, yeah, you will then end up using trade conversion stones, trying to roll the trade on it that you wanted. Um, if you stay in the stream, I'm going to do it as soon as the guild is level 10. I will be rolling my dagger that I dropped, because this will then also determine what other dagger parts I can buy. Because let's say I roll it, I get one drop, yeah, and it has one slot in the dagger. That is wrong. That means there's going to be out of the table, there's going to be 3 out of 5 available that I can roll. That would make sense, nah? So like it's a bit over 50% the chance, like exactly 60%. So you're gonna roll first, you make sure it's one of those, and then you only get the ones going that are of value. Once you are having another drop, for example, yeah, that is bad value, and you cannot sell it in your auction house because no one's going to buy it because it's like a bad trade that no one plays, then you're going to do it in your lithography book first. After lithography book comes the dissolving part, or option number 2, try to use out as much space with like purple gear as possible in your inventory with bad trades and wait, because what they have said in the developer interview is that substance transformation is not left out of the game due to a milestone. They actually wanted to have substance transformation already in here in that version together with the runes, but it's currently not balanced enough. This is what they are saying for the state. So as soon as Korea balances that out, they will roll it here. It's not locked behind an update, milestone, or whatever. As soon as the balance fits in Korea, they're gonna roll it. So maybe if you're stacking that up, you can get like a couple of substance transformations directly on day 1. That could also be worth it. I keep forgetting that only one of those blocks is range and the other one is melee. We need 32,000 guild contribution more. Do I need to open the box or can I just run it 20 times and can I... No, 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 you don't run one dungeon 20 times. When you kill a dungeon, yeah, you will get tokens out of it. I don't know if I have one in my inventory. I think I put them in the bank. Yeah, they're in the bank. 1 second. So here in the battle pass, you will see those tokens, yeah? You will get one of those you will get 4 of the tokens for the dungeon that you're killing. If you have 20 each of all of those 6 different tokens, you can guaranteed craft your purple weapon. Yeah? Out of the dungeon and all the rewards, if you have the battle pass activated, you will get around 40-ish tokens. If you're farming, Cave of Destruction, that will be 20 tokens, 5 times. Then you're farming Temple of Slaughter 5 times, that will be 20 tokens, so you're at 80. So you only have to farm 5 runs of a dungeon that is not best in slot, and you have your guaranteed weapon. And the chance for that to happen seems really good. So this is, I would say, the best bet to get your purple weapon in the current game. And I think this is also worthy of a YouTube video, because I don't think most people know that that's going to be the best value. But I'm not sure if it makes sense to drop the weapon and saying that is the best value, or if I should actually do a video where I am crafting it and then explain how I did it. I think that will be better for YouTube. But I don't know what you guys think. Rather have the information out earlier, or make it so it looks like, hey, look, come on, I already got it, and then explain how. I think it's also better for the thumbnail. Thank you very much for the subscription, Emma. I soon have to stop say guys to the audience, because we actually climbed from 1% female audience to 3% female audience. You hear it right. 3% female audience. Holy shit, huh? That one is strong. No, thank you. I'm gonna go home. They always die before I can block. I'm running out of mana. Oh, thank you, Mango. Oh, sorry, Mano for the super chat with 249. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna say the crafting thing, like that sounds juicy. And if I am not failing too hard at math, then on October the 2nd, I'm gonna have both purple weapons ready. And I could imagine that that power spike is quite significant for PvP, especially for arena PvP. That's what I'm going for. This is, in the guild conquest, the #1 ranked arena player of each server gets 40 points for the guild. And I'm gonna do that. My goal is trying to be that guy that is getting those 40 points for the guild. And then, of course, I'm also participating in all guild events, PvP related and stuff to support. And I'm doing as many of the contracts here as possible, so we can get so we can be the defenders of the castle siege and not the attackers on the first castle siege. Because first castle siege is determined by the activity rankings. So highest activity or like highest score guild, let's say it that way, will be the defenders, and the others have to attack. Oh, I did press it. Sometimes I feel like there's a slight delay, or I'm not realizing the CC early enough sometimes. But sometimes I have the feeling I did press it, but it didn't go through the way I wanted it to go through. Ja, ja, wieso? Also, nee, Lumi hat heute Morgen gekackt, aber ich war auch schon um 5:30 Uhr mit ihr draußen, ne? Das ist schon eine Weile her. Und sie hat gerade auch schon gegessen. If I don't join a random guild, what am I missing content-wise? Uh, well, the short answer would probably be the game, no? The longer answer is you're having a guild merchant where you buy daily stuff. Most events with high rewards are guild-based. Guilds can capture rift stones, boon stones that give you world bosses that are exclusive to your guild. So you have a guaranteed loot in your guild. Then you have all the events that are running here every 3 hours. There's guild events. Né? Here, if you're doing those and archboss weapons, you will only get if you are in a guild or if you weigh like 2,000 euro for a weapon. It's probably going to be the price of the first ones that will be on the market. So if you're free to play and you're not in a guild, I would say goodbye best in slot weapon. Also, if you are a whale and not in a guild, it might be that you will never get a weapon. It's actually easier to get an Archboss weapon as a free-to-play player in a PvP guild than it is as a whale open in the market. Guarantee you. As also is movement with WASD and does left and right click at the same time work? I don't know. But you should not be moving with left and right click, I would say. Best is moving with WASD in classic mode. So you can change direction like this. That means you only have to press W and you're walking like this with your mouse. This is really convenient in PvP because this will also allow you to have the option to always use your mouse, yeah, to target select something. And that is essential in PvP. If you cannot do that because you're playing action mode, I would say good night. Yeah, I used to play Eon Classic, and if you press left and right click at the same time, you would move as well. Ah, okay. I never played Ion. I never even watched a video about it or whatever. I don't even know what it looks like. It's the first time that I'm playing a large-scale PvP game. Never played one before. But also, I feel like not a lot of players in our guild at the moment are either online or doing our contracts. Oh, that was my bad. Yeah, sometimes if you don't hear in-game sound, you just have to tell me. Because if it's like a PvP guild event, I will have to mute it because of guild rules to not leak comms. So sometimes I forget to change it back. Oh nice, we got the Tran apple. This is already good. So our cooking session is already freed. Just at the end of the day, we now have the last ingredient that was missing for the extra cooking mastery food for 2 days. So with one tree, that was nice. Always fishing and cooking. Also, so here there's like an item that has 1 minute cooldown. You move this here and you have to craft this. The item has 2 minutes cooldown. It's called Purification Stone. And you can craft it, but you can only craft it if Sauradoma Island is unlocked. Because it needs 1 currency from there to craft it. And also maybe one thing, like all those gems here, all those purple gems here, you need 25 of them. And getting 25 of those will take a while, but the other currency will take longer. I will save up all those 25 and not invest them into anything until I have that item. That item is a must-have for everyone that is playing PvP. And as soon as Sauradoma Island opens, I will target farm those items as hard as I can until I can rush it. I'm expecting that some people might do the same, but also lots of people will probably continue playing PvP without having it until Sauradoma Island unlocks. Then they will see, oh, I need 25 of those jewels. Maybe they have already wasted them to upgrade gear or for something else. No? And I have everything already ready and hopefully can craft it on day 1. That's the plan. Ah, died again before I could block. Oh, let's see. 3rd dungeon attempt today. Will we have a healer? Will we have a tank? Do people sign up for random shit? Now I have to control that every time. Greatsword, Greatsword, SNS, Wand, one healer. Okay. At least we have a team. I got beat up pretty hard by that in that fight. But it's not the best sign. Are the only extra servers going to merge with some other users later down the road? Yes, they will. They have said no specific time, but I assume it's gonna be something like 1 month, 2 months, or whatever. Like at some point, those 5 days will not make the difference in power spike, and as soon as it doesn't, they will merge both together. Which I think is be more interesting than the power spike is maybe the auction house, like how they're gonna do that, because maybe the prices will differ quite a bit between both versions, and I assume they're gonna take it out, like take everything out, nah, and then merge the auction house, and then let everyone re-enter, and depending on in what category of the of the areas you were in before, maybe that's an advantage or disadvantage. What? I'm only getting the shit loot. Come on. Uh, yeah, I actually did announce the server for the community in case they want to join. But also I had no, how to say, power about choosing the server. Because that was a guild leader decision, and I just followed. I'm not too big of a fan that there's here like, there's one giant streamer guild on here that is like a 4 guild alliance. I personally think that it's fine to have like one hardcore guild and one semi-casual guild, no? But this is for me personally the limit. I don't like this giant blobby thing when it comes to 4-4 as alliances and stuff. I don't know. I also didn't want to be a guild leader myself because this game has way too many political stuff going on that I do not want to do. I just want to play my game, have fair competition, no fucking macro users or cheaters, and I'm fine. I don't need anything else. Just a place to play some fair high-end PvP with great competition. Actually, best case would be if I would never be able to reach rank 1. always having to try to get there, like being really close, or only get like third place, fourth place. Like, so you have to keep trying, keep pushing. That would be way better than actually getting a higher rank, because that would keep you motivated the whole time to keep going. Oops, I didn't see that one. But what is planned? We are, once we're reaching 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, we are going to be doing a real life plushie event. That means I will try to find someone that can do Ami toys as a real life plushie. And then we're going to give that one away. And at 20k, we are going to do a 3v3 in-game tournament for some really good prizes that a sponsor is going to be putting into the plate. I already found someone that would do it, but the channel stats are currently too low for them to be worth it. So if we are grinding up, then I am getting a nice sponsor, and you are getting some really valuable prizes to be winning in a PvP tournament. Thank you very much for the subscription, Jan. I will explain the dungeon for the people that have not seen it yesterday or don't know how it works in general. First, on those 3 big stones, there's each 1 egg, and you have to kill it, and then the boss will spawn. That's like the easy part. Then also get some boss food up for extra boss damage always. The tank will lure it. The tank will get block checked at that boss like crazy often. It's basically a tank boss. Like, if he fucks up, then you see that white circle? Every time that is popping up, the tank has to block. If the tank is not blocking properly, yeah, then it will not work. Now we have to kill the red one. I have a feeling they don't know what the dungeon is like, because no one is helping me to kill the red guy. Also, you have to kill the red ant, same color as the pillar right here. So you get, and then after that, the ant makes a red area. You stand in it, so you get that circle. And when you have that circle, he will then shout. You can jump on the pillar, and you will just get throw them up in the air. They have no idea what the heck they're doing, so we're gonna wipe, I guess. Now everyone should be here already, and you want to get that thing down as fast as possible, because while that thing is alive, everyone is receiving poison debuffs. Let's see, we only lost 1 guy, So now it's blue, no? That means we have to kill the blue ant right here. Stay in the circle. See, they're dodging it. They are actively trying to get away from it. I have asked multiple times if they know the mech. I could have explained it. They didn't even answer. The beauty of random groups. What? What? That's a fucking joke. What? I had the blue thing. I was on there. 100%. What? Hey, what the fuck? What the heck? But don't you have in-game voice chat, proximity chat or so? I don't know. I'm not going into an open voice chat while I'm streaming on Twitch. If they yell around stuff, then it's me that gets banned. Which is too stupid for that. I already got banned once for 30 days because I chose, because someone wanted to have a tag in a podcast that we were filming. We were having 350-ish viewers, and we got banned live because of the name that someone else gave himself. And he was fine with it. And someone else reported it and said that's an insult. But this is like how he refers to himself in his stream, and like it was like an insider between him and his community. Completely don't understand it. Okay, I think I understand now how the special reward works. Your contribution percentage is the chance at which you're getting the reward. I understood it. Holy shit, was probably not that complicated, but this morning I was wondering about it. See, oh, still rank 1. Look at that at contribution. Lucy. Yeah. What you do when you wait, you go to the auction house, right? Maybe someone put something good in there. Yeah, but it's a good one. It's a good one. And 20k is nothing. Wait until Archboss weapons are going to be sold for like 600k, 500k. They actually did well after I got fucked from the pillar. Oh, it's the fucking second dagger already. What the heck? And this time with good stats. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. This time with good stats. Isn't the battle pass 500? Yeah, battle pass is 500. But let's say you're competing for a weapon with like, I don't know, 200,000 other people. Some of them will have lots of funds. No? They will not give a fuck if they cash like 10,000 a month. So, and with those people, you're competing for the weapons. So if one of them gets sold ever, it will be crazy expensive. At least in Korea it was like this. And usually Korea has overall more pay to win, but the highest prices for stuff often gets paid out of Western countries. There's Battle Pass and Leveling Pass, both 500 each. I would say really fair price, honestly. The value is fine for both of them. And leveling is one-time purchase. Battle Pass you do once once a month, basically. So it's similar like if you would pay a subscription for like $10, I would say, or 10 euros a month. Somewhere around that ballpark. Which I think as like the game and the quality, like as a free-to-play game, I think it's crazy good. And obviously you do not even have to buy the battle pass from real money. You can farm the Lucent in-game and just go for it. For example, I'll show you one example here. This morning, I bought this one for 30 Lucent or something like this. Now I'm selling it for 330. And if you're looking at those values here, yeah, like they are sometimes selling the shit way too cheap, and you can do good resales. So far, for all of my gear, I did not spend any of the Lucent that I wanted to stack up. I only bought Battle Pass, Leveling Pass, and then I actually made more Lucent than I was spending so far already in the game. And I'm by no means weak. Like, I did not pay for power yet besides Battle Pass and Leveling Pass. That's the only thing I purchased so far. No, there's no Lucent in the Battle Pass. Lucent gets earned by the auction house and auction house only. Go get drops, sell them. Yet. Well, I was expecting to be probably already like 500, 600 euro in deep, but for some reason it's not needed at all. So I don't know, like, to the people that call that pay to win trash or whatever, so far I do not feel any bigger difference. So now we need to go Temple of Slaughter next. I forgot to queue for it. This is our goal. Because we have 20 Licorius tokens now. I think we have 4 Carnix. Now we're gonna get 20 of those, and then I only need 4 runs to finish. Crossbow. What are the ornate points used for? Ornate points are used for... 1 second, I have to go into safety. Easier said than done. You have a shop, you go to Ornate, verzierte Münzen down here. You can buy everything out of the shop. Highest, no. They added power to Ornate coins. It used to be only those two, yeah? Only looks. Now there's power in here. You can get blessing pouches, best value, and then you can get skill books, also high value. If this is resetting every month, yeah, then I will wait and buy that one and that one, I think, right away again with my Ornate coins instead of spending them right now. But we will see. That depends a lot on when the reset of that monthly stock is. If it takes really 1 month or if it's on the 1st. Thank you very much for the subscription, Elvin. This aim of the dude is so bad that it's not even worth dodging. But I need the dodge for the mana regen. How many people are trying to kill that thing and die? That's crazy. That's like at least number 10 that is coming here, trying to kill that thing for quest probably, and then dies. Or maybe he doesn't die, but it's unlikely, right? Everyone else before him died as well. one more subscription by Ryan. Thank you very much. Accidentally used brutal incision early. You always have to use it when the enemy is at 50% health. If you guys have any questions, just let me know. Because it will not get any more interesting than that for a while. I'm not sure if other people are not able to kill them in the guild, or why no one is doing any contribution besides miners. But it looks like those is more like a two-man party this year. You know, just look at that. Oh no, okay. We are like 5 people that are like really contributing something. I heard something. Which state is the purple weapon better than the +9 blue? Let's say you would have a fully traded +9 blue weapon, yeah? Then you would definitely a better weapon than, let's say, like a purple one that has only one trait. You just dropped it, you transfer your other item over, and it's +6. So you have to check for the values that the weapon got. It's different for each weapon, obviously. And then check at which you can replace it. So for example, 1 second, I think someone is at the door. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, my dad just wanted to come and pick something up. Okay. We have to go back to mana wastes. So where were we? Yeah, so you have to basically check. Wait, now that we stop fighting, I'll show you. So here, for example, I got 60 hit chance on that. So that's a total of 250 hit chance. If I would switch to... No, wait, let's do it on a dagger, it's easier. Here I have 190 hit chance, 170 critical, max health 150. And this one will have critical hit chance once it's upgraded, and perception that makes up for the hit a little bit. I have hit chance on it, so I can level that. And the wisdom is what I actually need the most, because that will help me with my mana and shit. So I will probably be able to get 30 wisdom and 40 perception if I have the dagger and and the the crossbow equipped, and that will allow me to get extra breakpoints. And if the breakpoints plus the traits are better than your old weapon, then it will be better for sure, because the base damage of those is higher than the other ones by about 25%-ish. So it's worth it. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Random Production. How does moving over or getting more than one trait in a weapon work? Only here the queen weapon has like 10% chance. Okay. So if you're upgrading an item in regards of traits, then what you're doing is you first need to unlock the trait. So that means to get a new trait that is not on the weapon yet, your weapon will always drop with one trait. That should be fitting. And then if you want to unlock the other two, you need this weapon again, the same weapon, not an extra, the same weapon, or an extract of that weapon. And then with that weapon, bam, you will then be able to unlock the new slots. When it comes to upgrading, you're gonna take the same rarity in an item, then it gets 100%. So if you're putting a purple item into a purple item with a trait, 100% upgrade chance. If you're doing a blue one into a purple one, 10% upgrade chance. But when you are upgrading this, you will get a blessing. And that blessing is basically like a pity system. They will always give you like a couple percent, I think like 8% extra. So if you're doing 12 tries, you will then have 100% guaranteed chance on the next one that you're doing. So you always have to calculate the prices. Is it cheaper to buy a purple one that has 100% guaranteed chance? Or do you want to, can you purchase 12 items for it? And then you also have to make sure that you're calculating that correctly, because when you're doing those 12 attempts, you also may have a 100% success chance to actually get it. So if you're lucky, you can trade your items really fast with this. Huh. My dive roll here didn't work. Oh god, it's completed. Thanks God. That guild contract was hindered so bad. Holy shit. So now let's see what we're getting. Okay, I mean the event here. So now we have Wildkin again. This is fortunate because we are getting better value here at Windhill Shores. And here I'm strong enough to kill them with one auto attack row. That makes the farming the guild contract a lot easier. And the next effect is that here we are dropping salt, and salt is really good for cooking. You will need tons of it. Yeah. Für 5 Minuten.
Ich habe eine Neuigkeit kennengelernt.
Wen denn? Auf der Bank oder was? Ja, jeder mag Lumi, ne? Like, it's impossible to not like that dog. It's so cute. And so funny and always wants to play. Yeah? It's a charger.
No, it's
You should say, yeah, of course you can take a picture. They are 15 each. You know, like, because she's a tourist, you know what I mean? You always have to pay to do pictures at some places. Ah, okay. Ja, ich sag mal, doch ein letztes schönes Wochenende, ne? Heute ist richtig geiles Wetter. Ah, okay. See, maybe she was lonely, ne? But on the other side, mad respect, ne? That at an age of 84, you're still going on a vacation all by yourself and still enjoy yourself instead of like sitting home and like being sad or whatever. Wieso nicht? Yeah, most people. Yeah, Schatz, most people will just stay home and then like pity themselves, and she's not doing it. That's good. That's mad respect at that age. But she ate another. Oh god. Okay, maybe one story for the chat. My dog likes to frighten little kids. The amount of butterflies my dog ate right in front of kids that made little kids cry when they see, oh, a butterfly, and my dog comes and yep, eats it. Like, that happened more than once. Like, it happens a lot. It's hilarious.
Und sie hat auch die anderen Hunde, who walk past by gespielt.
Gespielt?
Mit anderen Hunden, who walk past by. Und dann sagen wir Hallo und dann wir sind spielen.
Kenn ich die? Ah, okay. Ah, okay.
Ah, wir du kannst das eine Stunde lang. And I tried to come.
Ah, so he was early. So he was early. Ah.
We were talking since it was rising until now.
Sometimes you have, sometimes you meet people like this, no?
Aber jetzt ist nur das Regen. Das war schön. Und morgen fahrt sie so.
Ist sie im Hegner, im Kloster Hegner Hotel? Oder?
Oui.
So. Ja. How does leveling weapons or armor trade work? Leveling? Like you cannot? Yeah, did we not have that question yet? What you can do Yeah, the hit shot's on it, you need to get the weapons again. Like you get, for example, an extract of the weapon. And then you put it on top of that. Or you get any other weapon in itself that is like the same kind. This you can also use on other weapons. So let's say all the helmets, for example, no? That you have can be used for all other helmets to upgrade the stuff, but not to unlock the trait first. There you need the same item, but to upgrade it can be any item. So in theory, you will need your Xbow. You need to drop it 3 times, yeah, with the different rarities, and then you will need to have 12 extracts to level up the traits on top of it. That's one option to do it. You need it 4 times if you want to do it that way, yeah. Because purple weapons, they have 3 slots, and blue weapons, 4 slots, and blue weapons have 3 slots. Second, I have to check something. Oh, okay. I can already guarantee you that in that queue here, there's only Xbow Daggers, and no tank is even remotely interested in farming this dungeon. Even though it probably has the highest sale value at the moment, based on what the auction house says. How does a heavy attack work? No, heavy attack is a chance, and it's in the end of your damage calculation. So after everything is calculated, defense or whatever, everything, then you will just get it ×2 on it, based on how many % you have. Ah, it's a shot. Where do you get... Oh, that's not that. No, that doesn't work like this. So, you will, if you want to get the purple bow from lithography, right? This is what you are trying to do. First off, that bow's trash. Don't play it. But secondly, the items, you actually need to drop them. And if you drop them, you could then turn them into a lithography, for example. But like, you would not waste your materials for that because you want to save all of that for purple. So I would just farm them, like as loot. But you're only going to do that basically to have the crossbow in itself, and then you're going to use the trait on the crossbow to actually upgrade one other weapon. If you are upgrading that to +9, and you want to switch to another purple +9, it's costing 1 million Solent to transfer all the experience. So I'm not sure if it's worth it at the start. But like getting purples out of your lithography book with blue ones that you cannot sell, have bad traits in itself that you put in there, is a viable way to get your traits upgraded. That works pretty well. After the next PvP event, I will take a break. Yeah, basically. Like lithograph is just like a other way of making sure that some loot does not feel useless. It helps a bit with that. Not forever, but at the start it will make you feel like many drops are valuable, even though they might not be. But cooking and contract. Yeah. Like for example, if you want to earn lucent, no? Go cooking, fishing. Decent. Go farm stuff in the open world, no? Go farm mini bosses. They have also good loot. I'm probably gonna do when our activity is cleared with the guild and we don't have to do guild contracts anymore, then I'm gonna make a guide on how to giant farm. Like I'm gonna figure out what the best route is to fly to pass the most spawn points of those fucks, and then we're gonna see how much value that is. Because I think it's gonna be a viable tactic to farm loot when you're at your daily cap. And I also think that you have to be creative in that game to get an advantage over other people. If you're let's say you're doing daily everything that's daily and other people are doing it as well, you will be somewhat of a similar power level. But you obviously want to outplay the other people. You want to outperform them, you want to be creative, you get some strategies going that will help you get your gear better and faster. And I think that giant hunting will be one of those things. Okay. Okay. It looks like we will not participate as an organized guild here. But this is a Dominion event. Who was attacking me? I wasn't even ready yet. I'm still doing my fucking binds. I'm getting stuck here. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a sneaky farm, I think. Here over there's one mushroom that I've been doing before that worked really well. I was able to do 20% of the guild points solo on that spot. And I didn't get spotted at all. And also there was like and there was always people like coming one by one, you know what I mean? I didn't have to mass PvP, which I'm currently not that good at from a value point. What? What is that dude doing? He's getting chased, I'm coming to help, and he just runs away? What is he doing? Uh, I guess we're really gonna wait here. That's 2 people. One of them has 34. I cannot wreck. I'm not sure if I maybe go in with stealth if I can connect him. I'm not sure how many more are there. Okay, not click him. 2 is too many. I would have had to pop attack potion. And I would have had to block for it. But at least I did get my points out. Wait, how can I... Okay. Wait, what? He does have 15 pieces. But I didn't get the loot, or what? So as soon as it's outnumbered, like 1v2 is possible, 1v3 sometimes if they're low, everything else makes no sense. Like the spin to win is not strong enough yet. Dealing not enough damage to burst. 50 Dinger. I guess it's a chase. It's gonna be a chase, live or die. Was there two people and I didn't see the second one? Yeah, shit, Alter. I didn't see the second one. He went to rewalk to safety. I didn't see it. Sucks. Okay. Sometimes I feel like, why are they not attacking? So many people sometimes just pass each other. 4 minutes? Maybe we can get one more fake mushroom. Oh, he has 20. I don't get why no one is fucking showing up for those events. Like, you need them for guild conquest. And now let's look at that. Look how fucking many people are online. We were 2 people here in the event. Okay, guys. Next thing is at 3 o'clock. I will take a lunch break and I will turn the stream back on after lunch. And at least at the 3 o'clock event. Oh, wait, at 1 o'clock there's a world boss, huh? Huh, okay.